nectarine for breakfast today. And I got a little nectarine, but stuck in my teeth. Because I was literally eating it as I was setting up stream. So I have to take care of that on one of my breaks. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Hello, hello. We're here today. It's a Monday. I am feeling very, very fatigued today. I am feeling very fatigued today. From yesterday's concert. No, it wasn't a live performance with Kunda. Don't worry, I did not have to really sing. that was an old recording of me singing, so you're okay. My throat is good. Oh, we have a bully for Luxamber and a bully for Theater Nerds. Luxamber. I hope the next time you eat food, it gets stuck in your teeth. And no matter how hard you try to get it out with, like, toothpicks or floss or whatever, it's not gonna happen, okay? It'll just get stuck there forever. I threw a bunch of games in the request channel since you asked for more escape rooms. I mean, I was mostly beating more escape rooms in the context of No Sleep for Kaname Dante, because we're right on the cusp of an escape room. But, you know, I'll take a peek see at those requested games, yeah. Theater Nerds. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Auroras. Theater Nerds. exciting life because you just talk about me, presumably, with your friends because they were talking about me and Kuros on an asexual tier list or something the other day. I don't know. Anyway, Okay, more order, you impatient little shit. It's finally your fucking turn, okay? Learn to be more patient, okay? There you go, there's your bully. There you go, okay. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Even though I feel like that's just the rumor mill being the rumor mill on Twitter, and I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. Man's too eager to get bullied. I know. He was like, hey, don't forget about me, but he was the last one to fucking redeem it. You son of a bitch. Okay. I'm feeling very, very fatigued today. I don't know what's up with me, but I woke up and I was like, okay, I'm awake. And then I laid there for a little while, like I usually do. I usually take my thyroid pill and then I just lay in bed for a while. But I got out of bed and it was just like, I got hit with the fatigue truck as soon as I got out of bed. I was like, okay. And I rolled out of bed and I was like, oh, sleepy. And then I was like, well, the Red Bull will wake me up, right? It didn't wake me up. You and Kuros just kind of came up as we were power scaling ace people we know. How many ace people do you know to try to like rank them like that? What the fuck? How many do you know? I feel like they're not a very common like identity that people like take. So how many of them do you have? Not even Red Bull woke you up? No, I am still so tired. I was contemplating I am feeling so fatigued today. Doing worry about it. Oh, okay. I was so fatigued that I contemplated. I was like, maybe I should just cancel stream and sleep today until I feel better. But I didn't. I didn't, obviously, because I'm here. But I thought about it. Okay. But yeah, very, very sleepy today. So I apologize for the lower energy, probably. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Alpha Ocelot! If CAMMY makes you up, I'm forming a new religion. Oh yeah! Worship of CAMMY, huh? Okay, have a good day at work, theater nerds! Enjoy! I am sleepy. I am tired. But I hope everybody had a good weekend. I don't even know what I did to like warrant feeling this sleepy. I slept, obviously. I didn't do anything crazy yesterday. I just did my usual Sunday stuff. But I am so fatigued, man. I don't know. What a weird day. What a weird day. We'll see how it goes. Stretch. Maybe I'll stretch and it'll wake me up. I don't know. anything exciting this weekend? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't. I have an orange cat in my room. Oh! Well, it might make you sleep. Yeah, whenever cats cuddle me, it's like an instant recipe for me to take a nap. If I lay down and I'm like, if I'm laying down and Clover comes and cuddles me, I'm gonna be passed out in like 5 minutes. You're looking very nice today. Thanks, Phoenix. I am very fatigued today, so I'm feeling more lower energy. But I'm gonna do my best today anyway. Oh, another stretch. Oh, the stretches. You went to a concert? I'm jealous. Oh, you're talking about the one that I linked in the Discord, aren't you? The next one will have more songs from me. I actually, so when I got done with the concert, I realized that the first song that I thought we missed that I was a part of, did not get played yesterday. It'll get played on the second day. Do you have tea with you? I did not make tea today yet. No, I was too low energy to actually do anything really this morning. My breakfast today was a nectarine. Thank you for the 50-bit silencer. Hello. You need to end it sooner than usual. Don't worry, your health and comfort is first. I mean, it's not so much that I'm like feeling sick. I'm just feeling really worn out. And I haven't done anything today. But that's just the way it is sometimes with chronic illnesses. You just kind of, sometimes it's just not there. Party or a fish? What? Brain? What? Why? Okay, Party, apparently you're a fish today. I don't know why or how that happened, but there you go. You're a fish. Spent yesterday on the boat. Oh, that's right, because you said it was your birthday. I hope you got a lot of fish. Heat is draining my energy today, and we're gonna have this weather until Friday. Oh, now it's not super hot here. It's like pretty comfy. But I don't know. Party the fish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Alpha Ocelot. You've caught my attention. Excellent. Beautiful. I'm glad. Alpha Ocelot, I hope that you get a headache that is only bad enough to occasionally hurt you when you look in one direction. And so you have to avoid looking in that direction all day long. But everything that you want to look at is in that direction. And so it's just going to consistently cause you pain periodically throughout the day. A few big ones. Should have took my camera. Oh, yep. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Taking time to relax and unwind is very healthy. That was oddly specific. I have that kind of pain right now. I know. I hate when headaches are like that. I had kind of that situation yesterday. I ended up taking a little power nap accidentally because I had a pain right above this eye all day yesterday. And so I laid down in a dark room hoping it would help, and then I woke up like an hour later without any alarms or anything. And I was like, I'm glad I woke up instead of just like sleeping through however long I could have slept for. Otherwise, you know, I would have wasted my whole day. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and Ace Attorney investigations. You need practice. Yeah, I know I do, but I'm not very good at them. I don't know why people redeem them. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Whoop! Because rotate theory was surpassed. Yeah, apparently people decided they did not want to rotate me. It's because it's funny and you are mad at them. Oh, we're in the middle of an argument with Franziska. I don't remember what we were doing last time. Oh, great. both. I feel like I've already bullied you past a reasonable level because I will never go back to Lies of P, probably. Yeah. Yep. I'll never get to experience your favorite game ever. And I feel like as somebody whose favorite game is a favorite game, that should be very disappointing for you. Yes. You were like, shut up, Francisca, next week. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the keycard allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? Because of your weak genetics, you lost the lottery. I mean, that's fair. I do have some really shitty genetics, you know. I got some funky flexibility. I got a bad brain. You know, that's totally fair. Yeah, I do have some shitty genetics. You're right. I almost said shitty mechanics, and I am not a raid boss. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Definitive evidence. Okay. Let's look at my evidence. What do we have? Okay, I don't have any evidence about the missing keycard. I'm pretty sure that keycard was missing. Well, no, because then how did we get down here? I don't know. We'll just go through and press. Hold it. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Melee or Meal, because it's chamomile, like chamomile. Well, chamomile. I don't know. Anyway, if you were a raid boss, it would be the tutorial raid boss. Everybody needs to fight before they can do proper raids. Probably, actually, yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna even refute that. You're correct. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot is in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, crop in hand, much like Scruffy over here. Miri Raid Boss. Her weakness are big titty 2D anime women with umbrellas and chaotic evilness. You know, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Actually, one thing I forgot to say last week, one thing I like about investigations is that we experience it from Edge's point of view, and he is not so easily caught off guard like Phoenix. Oh, I see. Hey, Razzical! Still at work, being bad by being here. I mean, that's totally okay. Okay. Can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal? Ha! I thought you might ask about her. What the point to keep in mind is that the keycard allows the elevator to come down here. Hold it! But it is highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero. Objection! It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. Ah! Miri is too short to be a true raid boss. Oh, no! I am 10 feet tall. I'm not too short, okay? Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet, you are a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Uggo piggy bank? Talking about CAMMY, I created another cursed atrocity in Miri memes. Yeah, I saw it when I was partially awake, but I did not watch it. I said to myself, I'll watch this when I get on my computer. And then I didn't get on my computer. Or I didn't remember when I got on my computer, rather. So, you know, there's that. I'll watch it eventually. open the display case. Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that helped the murderer's piggy bank. Okay, so that was an additive. This was taken out of its case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence. Unless it erupted out of the thing from the turbulence. Okay, we're gonna save. To be fair, 10 feet tall is short for a raid boss. I mean, it depends what game you're playing, I'd argue, okay? Depends what game you're talking about. Miri is like pellets 1 minute before the encounter. Oh. Oh, you mean like Pallet from fucking Breath of Fire 3 where he turned into the mushroom. Cheers to the freaking— No, I don't ignore them. I see them, and then I think I'll look at that later, and then I forget. Okay, I'm super out of it today. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know what's up with my brain, but it is not here. I am so tired, and I felt like I slept really well last night, but I don't know, man. I'm just so fatigued. Oh no, this isn't it. Okay. No, options. Why didn't I save in the first slot? Okay. We'll press this one. Press.
Hold it!
Miri, when is your brain not gone? I mean, I feel like for the most part... I feel like for the most part, I do have a brain. It's just not a very good brain. Okay, sometimes the dots don't quite connect. But I still have one. Even though sometimes I call it a pickle jar, and sometimes I say I have 2 brain cells, there's still something in here. There's still something in this noggin. Don't worry about the metally sound, though, okay? That's totally normal. That's totally normal when you hit your head, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to sound like this? I don't even know if the mic's picking it up. I don't know. Anyway. Wait a sec. If the key was in the locker, isn't there something where everyone's lockers are stored or any staff can access? No, the lockers were inside the flight attendant's room, which had just two lockers. Okay. One of them was wide open, Miss Tenero's. Whether it was open prior to the moment we went in there or after, I'm not sure. But it was wide open, so somebody could have easily gone in there if it was open prior to the fact. But we don't really have a timeline of what happened in the flight attendant's room. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that it is a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That is not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The piggy bank, the crime scene, the body. Ooh, okay. What should be examined to determine the authenticity of the weapon? Yeah, I'm thinking either the body or the piggy bank. Considering while we theorize down here is where the crime took place, there's no blood or anything down here. So I feel like that kind of rules out the crime scene. But let's go with the body, yeah. I'm leaning towards the body of the piggy bank. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Yeah, autopsy reports. We gotta get an updated autopsy report. That's right. Scruffy! Yes, sir! Contact the medical examiner's office at once! I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir! We got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I like how Edgeworth was just standing there with a finger pointing to his head that whole time. He was just like, what is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they already know this thing for sure. Report, now! The doc said that it's one giant bruise from bleeding from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Holy shit. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Instantaneous death resulting from a blow from the back of the head. Bruising. Head to mid-back. Oh. Scruffy? What is the had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You are completely useless! Yow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there! Oh no, is this gonna be the fucking art collector asshole? No, you remove yourself from my way! What is all that racket? Oh, you son of a bitch! My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me! We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong force. Ah! Are you gonna push the guy down the stairs? I think that would probably fuck him up pretty bad. You won't get past me! Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about. What? Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Is there some way for me to prove that this isn't the real murder weapon? We're just letting that guy fall! We're just letting that guy fall! After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon in the hold. Deserve, not gonna lie. Oh my god, I think he died! The doc said that it's one giant bruise. Yeah, so it sounds like the theory that Edgeworth is building right now is that Agent Hicks died being pushed over the balcony, or the banister right there. Extensive bruising from back of head down to mid-back, as if severely beaten. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Or jumped? Yeah. Oh my god! Which ones do I need to do first? Maybe these two? Is there some way for me to prove the murder weapon? Nobody could find what could be considered the real weapon in the hold. No, let's not do that. Let's do cause of death. Real weapon can't be found. Cause of death. Nope, not those two, I guess. I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. God damn it! Okay. God damn it! I don't know which two it wants me to connect! I'm dumb! Okay, my brain is gone. Cause of death can't be a go piggy bank. There we go. Okay. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruises from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. There we go. Okay. A sizable weapon. Unusually large area of bruising suggests a very large weapon was used. Weapon can't be found! I don't really know if those two connect, but sure. Do you like the gameplay so far? It's very interesting. It's definitely different from the other Ace Attorney games. I feel like it's a lot more of like assembling solutions than it is like following a train of thought, if that makes sense. So in one hand, I do like it, but you still have to follow the train of thought to the conclusion they're looking for, obviously. But I feel like it's a little bit more like on us as the player to put the pieces together as opposed to just like connecting thoughts. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca! What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped! Yeah, Gumshoe is the only one who gives a shit about the guy jumping. Instead of being like, Edgeworth is like, you know, where's your quack? The quack happened, I heard it. Edgeworth is like, I'm too busy following through the logic. And Gumshoe's like, is that guy okay? What happened? He didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt! We should go check on him, sirs! There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop the habit. To be fair, LeBlanc is too much of a jerk to give a dime. I mean, that's fair. This coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Poor Gumshoe! Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I don't... Don't have evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Evidence the floor, right. Evidence the man who just hurt himself. This is a comment I found under the OST trap for the logic part of the game. The moment when two definitely connected pieces of logic simply don't connect because of an intermediate layer of plot. Yeah, I could see that. Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Incorporeal. I don't know. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what the real cause of death is. Suffocation, free fall, strangulation. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, that is the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head to his and his back. And the only rational explanation for those injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place on this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Nah, he didn't fall near the whole way. He just fell a little bit. Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal! Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive! And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. wonder if one of the writers coming up with the free-falling murder, making it on a plane, might be impossible without creating an impossible large plane. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that they had to come up with a huge plane so that the fall would make more sense. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that the large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? It would have been a Burgundian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there still wouldn't be breathing. Have fun by getting sleepy. Absolutely, take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out, Silencer. Have a good night. Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to transfer cargo and refuel. Okay, so we don't have anything that says what was added to the plane while we made our stop. Just that we did make a stop. Pancakes. Pancakes. I have a YouTube video coming out on Friday. If you're not subscribed, like if you don't have a membership to my YouTube thing, that will be out on Friday regarding pancakes. But if you are a member of my YouTube video or my YouTube account, there you can watch it now. Yes, yeah, you guys over there were able to see it already. Yeah, that's there. Yep. I suppose that man over there still wouldn't be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. A bully line to use in the future: you are none of your best friend's best friend. Okay. I will remember that, maybe. I will try my best. This is favoritism. I mean, you know, that is one of the benefits of having a subscription over on YouTube is that you get access to stuff early, okay? I have to make it like a reason to subscribe to me over there. Well, you know, get a membership to me over there. Otherwise, what's the point? You sound so enthusiastic. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. I always get so embarrassed whenever I do roleplay videos like that. Recording them is so cringy, and then I have to watch them after the fact, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed about this. So there's no point in entertaining your wild, hypothetical scenarios. Mary will 100% forget. What will I forget? I mean, I have it scheduled to automatically show or go live on its own, but I probably won't, like, announce it. No, I like to pretend those don't exist, honestly. Okay. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. What if the turbulence sent the man flying farther from the stairs? Oh, that's possible, too. Huh, as if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. There could have been. Ah, but there was! What? A reason to watch your YouTube? That's easy. Getting to see you being cute, silly, and funny. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, you know, being, having a membership on YouTube. Braid. Sleepy. What can I use to show her it's possible the box was always not where it was now?
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zhangfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhangfa in order to refuel. Did you just call us memberships? Not intentionally! It was an accident! Okay! Maybe I should have another Red Bull. I already had one, but my brain needs more energy for a jump start. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. 41 minutes, 0 seconds called us memberships. Chat will remember this. It was an accident! Ah, it's labeled Zhangfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhangfa. One of your 2 brain cells is still asleep. It must be, yeah. That would explain why I'm so tired. It was loaded on board during the refueling between 4 and 5 a.m. at the transfer point. Now, if the the box in question was also loaded at the same time? It would mean the box was not here in the cargo hold during the turret-saying fall leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. 10? No, I don't need 10 of them every morning. Usually one of them is enough to get me like going, and I'm energetic for most of the day. But like, I don't know what is up with me today. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove you how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Begin investigation. Lowering cargo hold. Can I leave? Oops. Ellie moment? No, that was me. God damn it. I just want to leave. I want to go see CAMMY. You gotta inject Red Bull directly into your veins? I don't think that's healthy. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Aleph Red Statue? Never heard of it. You slept too much, your mind had too deep of a sleep? But I slept less than my usual amount of hours. That's probably the problem, actually. I slept for 7 instead of 8 hours. I accidentally shaved off an hour. I was up a little too late last night. Yeah. I was installing Umusume onto my phone, and it took a lot longer than I wanted it to, and I lost track of time. No. No. Nor have I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating, sir! LeBlanc, shut the fuck up! Mary, if shaving 1 hour off is killing you, your age is extremely showing. No! I have a health condition. I have a health condition, and it's called chronic fatigue syndrome, okay? It has a lot more of a complicated medically sounding name, but it just makes me so tired sometimes, okay? So tired. Anyway, called being old. No, it's more than that. It's more than that. Look here, do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Don't rush up on me like that, pal! So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. I'd look into his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I'm pretty sure we got that dialogue last time we talked to him too. Motherfucker. Won't let me go talk to CAMMY. Motherfucker. Okay, LeBlanc's cargo. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. You are old for a giraffe. What is the average lifespan of giraffes again? I don't remember. Have a good night! Of course it's mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents! No, maybe much, much more! D-Hertz felt thank you so much for the 100 bits! I wish it was my birthday, but it is not, unfortunately. It was just a regular old Miridae. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been a large cargo hold. 10 million cents. I suggest you stop trying to calculate at how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn, how did you do that? Talking about chronic, my new dermatologist found out. Oh my gosh, the double whammy. Oh my gosh. Well, I feel like you keep getting better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? forget the height. I don't think a normal commercial airline can transport this heavy of cargo in the first place. Yeah, probably not, considering it's a statue. Mr. LeBlanc, is there a chance that your cargo... There is a chance your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. I have a suspicion. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. I have a suspicion. It's gonna be this thing. If I'm honest, I think it's gonna be this right here, and we'll have to be like, oh yeah, it obviously wasn't on the plane before. We're gonna show him this picture, actually. Nope. It was worth an idea. Okay. Oh no, we need to go to the puzzles. Valuable piece of art. Mr. LeBlanc claims to have brought a piece of art from Europe, but Agent Hicks was on the trail of an international smuggling ring. Maybe this is him smuggling something. Wiki Blanks, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah! If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. There we go. Hey, Mr. LeBlanc, where are we going? Can we see CAMMY yet? No. Oh, god damn it. Every time I misclick, it sends me running up the stairs, and it makes me feel like Edgeworth is just as excited to see CAMMY as I am. Look here, do not go touching my possessions without my permission. I suppose I have to appease Mr. LeBlanc if I want to examine this in more detail. Well, I was trying to talk to him, but I didn't do the right thing. Fake statue. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things! Those thieves would not dare! I have the certification of my cargo right here! Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show us this at once! Go you, Airlines Airway Bill. Right, Edgeworth started running. You can't tell me he's not excited. Exactly! Yeah, he wants to see CAMMY too! I can't read this. What does it say? It says plain as day. This cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe just as it states in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there was never a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting here. A lift red certificate data jotted down in my organizer. Document written in Virginian. Oh, of course. We need to show this to CAMMY so she can translate it to us. I need to see CAMMY! I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right. I was right! It is the picture, but there's a distinct difference here. This one has red eyes, and the one in front of us does not. This, I know I've seen this before. This is the Aleph Red. It gives off such a feeling of art, I can practically smell it. This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe. How do you fuck up a fake without the red eyes? Especially because it's called the Aleph Red statue, right? Right. Your brain is slowly braiding. I mean, is it? Yeah, it's called the Aleph Red statue, but this is clearly Aleph Yellow. Hello. Aleph Red statue jotted down in my organizer. Piece of art being shipped by LeBlanc claims it was worth 10 million cents. What are you doing? Thank you. I believe a closer look is warranted here. So this is the infamous Aleph Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence that I hold? Hell fucking yes it is! Where are the other Aleph Rangers? I want to see Aleph Blue and Purple, right? These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. The gems change color with the light reflection. Trust me, I'm not a geologist. Right, yes, of course. We should definitely trust you for not being a geologist. The memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Wicked Ananas. One of these days, I'll actually come up with a good retort for you. For now, though, I feel like you are probably an unripened fruit, and you will never actually become ripe to be eaten. Today is not that day. Nope, it's not that day. My brain cells like running on a quarter tank of gas today. Okay, I don't know what's up with me, but I am so fucking fatigued. So no real good bullies today, unless you are more order, I guess. Another Red Bull? I'm leaning towards possibly getting another Red Bull, but I also don't want to go through my Red Bull stock that fast. So I don't know. Sir, they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? Can always buy more Red Bulls. Yeah, but I don't have a driver's license, so I can't just go to the store willy-nilly. So it's a bit more of an ordeal. I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Aleph Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like it's gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is it? Sympathy? For what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. So mean, LeBlanc. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Oh my god! A fake! I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some proof, some sort of proof that was brought on board in Sangfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. I will. I can't believe you were able to tell this was a fake from a single glance, sir. You knew right away that its eyes were a different color than the ones in the photo! Yes, unlike a certain detective who needs to try a little harder. The fact that this is a fake means it was swapped with the real one at some point. So this Aleph Red is a fake. That art dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir. I will get to the bottom of this for the sake as well as mine. Does the top have a different pattern too? There's an arrow so you can look down. Oh, there is. I think the top of it is different too. Well, here's what's this? Here's proof that it was brought on after the other one. Because it's on top of it, so that means it was moved. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over the neighbor's cloth cover. It kind of resembles the owner's attitude in a sense. Ho ho! Ew! What did you said now? Further, my clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. But it's too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. not somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Yeah, it's connected to the fact that this was loaded. Whatever. There is clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? Well, just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck underneath another piece of cargo. Ah, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up underneath something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. But what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There is only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have easily just inspected all of the cargo after the plane had landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have had no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. That means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Oh, statue is a fake. Okay. Yeah, I got my stuff healed back. I'm gonna take this moment here to take a little 5-minute break. Get up, stretch. Maybe it'll get my mind working again. But I will be right back. Gonna run some ads while I'm gone. Maybe go make tea. I don't know. I'll be back. I'm back. I have a Clover. Clover. Ah, look. Hello, you're on my shoulder. Yes. Hi, ma'am. Clover is fighting with me. She's laying on my arm. I need my arm back. Clover, ma'am, please. Okay, thank you. You're still not really cooperating, but it's good enough, I guess. Oopsie. I clicked past the dialogue. Yes, well, this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir. Thank you, glad to be back. It was, in fact, taken to be used as reference and as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. Oh, rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhangfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. You thought Miri was a goner? No, I'm not a goner. I'm here. I'm just running on dial-up. Yes, I'm running on dial-up today. My brain is slow and sleepy. Slow and sleepy. Power saving mode, yeah. Yeah. I was gonna go make me tea during my break, but wanna know what I really just did? I just got the stupid piece of nectarine out of my teeth, and that was my whole break. I don't know where the time went. But I was gone trying to get the stupid fucking nectarine out of my teeth. Officer, move this statue immediately. They can just, I don't know that the officer can just move it willy-nilly. Go make tea. I will make tea. Eventually tea. Eventual tea. Huh. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Olif-Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. Oh! I see, there was a reaction to the luminol, an indication that there was blood in the spot. I think Sleep Miri is even more drunk than Drunk Miri. Sleepy. Not even on minus 5% battery to the fun stop. No, I think I just try harder when I'm tireder. Tireder? I don't know, man. Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. So Agent Hicks probably fell there. Yeah, I think so. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood?
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see! They had to need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that's true, then that throws a certain person's testimony in doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa, then this person becomes highly suspect. We need an English Miri dictionary for this case. Huh? Whose testimony? I want to say Mr. LeBlanc's testimony. Let's go with LeBlanc, I think. Well, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, Lee Shade. The times referenced by Mr. LeBlanc in his testimony are inaccurate, but the bar at the top didn't go away. I bought a t-shirt today that says this is a t-shirt with a tea bag on it. Oh, that's adorable! I love that! However, I believe the actual body of his testimony is fairly reliable. What are you sputtering on about there, over there? Hurry up with your answer. Hold on, I'm still collecting my thoughts. The point to focus on is the fact that the crime occurred before we landed in St. Fa. I don't know whose testimony we're talking about. Oh, Miss Meal! Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks and Ricard when we departed Zhang Fa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but... that totally contradicts the facts, sir! But why would she lie about something like that? Of course it had to be the hot booby woman. I know! How rude! I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. Yeah! We're gonna talk to her again! To be continued. Oh! I mean, yeah, of course she tried to distract us with her tits so that we didn't suspect her. That's definitely what the character design's about, right? Use the boobs as a distraction. It works most of the time. Oh, there she is! She's like, I'm feeling today super sleepy. Maybe I am CAMMY. Maybe I am CAMMY. Tired. March 12th. 3:35 p.m. Flight G390, lower deck. Cargo hold. Miss Meal. Oh, you know what? You know what? We need to do something very important. Gotta make sure we have plenty of room to admire. Miss Meal. Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhang Fa? Thank you, Miri. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help. You're just not packing like it. I mean, okay. Listen. Okay. Just because mine's covered up doesn't mean it's not the same. Right, look, see? I think I have about the same size of boobs as CAMMY does, okay? I think we have matching sizes. I do. Just mine's hidden is all. Okay, so it doesn't look quite as eye-catching, but it's still here. It's still here. Okay. It's still right here. It's still right there. Yeah. I think they're about the same size. I do. No proof? No. There's absolutely ample proof right here. Okay. There's ample proof right here. Jiggle physics, see? No, it's right here. Right here. Ample is a stretch. No, ample is accurate. Okay. Ample is accurate. You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhang Fa. Whose ample is what now? Exactly! Miss CAMMY Meal! Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. Ugh. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Whenever Edgeworth and Cammy are both on the screen, it's like, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, does that activate your bi panic? Huh? Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Meal's alibi. Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? This is gonna be a long alibi. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be something. Miss Neal, wake up! She fell asleep again. Shit, you actually stunned me! Hell yeah, I did it! Well, looks like the only way I'm gonna be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Oh, I want to press her, actually. Yeah, let me give her a nice press. Let me press up against her. Rebuttal. Mary, what? Oh, yeah.
Hold it!
Miss Mio, wake up! I'm awake. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant! Oh, I'm still not awake. Okay, I'm just channeling my inner Cammy is all. Why ask me to wake her up when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use? Oh yeah! Yeah! Okay, Miles Edgeworth suggests Francisca whip Cammy. Okay, and he wants to watch? Press.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class and lounge. Mary, yes! Mary is asleep, but she's having multiple neuron activations. Between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. You're inside tree. Inside tree. I'm a giraffe. I am like a tree, right? I get very tall and erect. I am a tree. Yeah, but that kind of stuff is run by Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time? Eating and then having a most delicious dream. See, I'm a tree! You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know. How goes our favorite dorky ferret? I am so fucking tired. I don't know, man. Okay, today is a day. Yeah.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up! I'm awake. Go to sleep then? No. Yeah, there you go. Huge! What did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Stream cut short due to EPness. I mean, that is a possibility. We'll see. We'll see if I get, you know, more fuel in my fire or not. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. Entrance 5 to 6, I was asleep in the attendance room all by myself. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped up to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Maybe I should have thought about this before I looked at this. Ooh. Thank you. I don't really have anything that I can use as a good excuse for why she wouldn't be alone during that time period. I didn't actually think that there would be... Oh, here we go. Yes, because it was brought... Okay. At 5:40 a.m. Perfect. Okay, we found it.
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Was there a reason for her to whip Gumshoe? I think Gumshoe is just Francisca's main whipping target. I think that's just who she likes to whip. For a moment, I thought you overlooked that. No, I clicked it and I saw 5:40 and my eyes were like, oh, time. A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase, Miss Tenero Bot. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Yes! Have a good nap. Have a good sleep, Zero. Thank you for coming on by. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at the time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? Miss CAMMY Meal! Huh? The bathroom. I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. Between 3 and 25. If you were a person in this universe, you probably would be the pilot because you'd be so easily swayed by CAMMY. Yes. Hi, Gonzo. Being drugged apparently either that or narcolepsy, possibly. Do you think she's wearing her uniform to dress code? Absolutely not. We saw a sign in the attendance room about the proper way to wear a uniform and she's not doing it correctly. Have you seen? I have! I admire them! You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Reason for suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you'd think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too? Okay, have a good night between 3 and 25. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under supervision for now. Or supervision? Yeah, I mean, I want to supervise her, really. Suspicion. Suspicion was the word of that sentence, not supervision. Brain, please. Okay. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Edgeworth. That is such an ace thing to say, buddy. Okay. Of course no, not like that, buddy. Never mind, but you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. All your energy came back? No. Reason for suspicion. Okay, I'm gonna keep pressing. We're just gonna keep pressing. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. Oh, but say I wasn't in attendance. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you? You all think Miri talks about tits IRL ever? What? Are you saying that you think that's all I talk about, or what? I'm confused. Yes, I suppose that's true enough. But you think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. Of course, Miri is a gamer, and gamers only talk about tits all day. Oh, tits all day. No, I talk about a lot of stuff. She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah. Yes, I forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me? A killer? Miss Mio, what did you mean by no one else who could have done it? She's the one in charge of the elevator card.
Hold it!
And what are you in charge of, Miss Mio? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count! Aw, but I spend so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Miss Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Borgigian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of... what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? Her smile scares me? Well, I mean, this one here is cute. But yeah, the big mouth smile is a little intimidating. I could see that. What else could I have meant? This one right here, yeah. Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting.
Hold it!
I wonder if there's an additive at the end of this about the Borginian stuff, so we can present the document. Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Huh? But why? Well, Miss De Niro is busy with the passengers and all her other duties. You have a lot of free time on your hands. The big one has no division between the teeth. She either has a filter feeder or has perfect teeth. I mean, or it's a cartoon and they just simplified her mouth. Thus, providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Francisca, whose side are you on? Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. Fuck off. You know, I have no clue if it's on purpose or not, but you act the shit out of Cammy's dialogue. You even close your eyes? Too high. I'm just trying to be like, I'm just embracing my tiredness. I'm just, you know, becoming one with Cammy. But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work on this flight. Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, wow. All I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Guinean stuff. Well, let's... No, I wanted to save! Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. Whoa, boobs! I mean, hi, Miri. Nice to see you today. Hello, Ignis. How are you doing today? People who are always tired for the sake of being tired are my spirit animal, though. I mean, yeah, I connect with that very strongly as someone who has chronic fatigue and is always tired today, especially. I am so tired. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head! Okay, here we go. We got back to the dialogue I wanted to be at. We're going to save. Yes. Doing great. I'm tired today, but my thing... Oh, nice! That's awesome! That's exciting! I haven't been doing... Like, I haven't been really trying to do the Legends races, I think is what they were called. Miri uses gay powers if used with Cammy, Let's present the fake Burgundian document.
Objection!
Put my slippers on. I'm gonna be super cozy, super comfy. Okay. So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Burgundian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while. Oh, so sleepy. Yeah, me too. I didn't also, Cammy, but me too, Cammy. Yeah, I'm sleepy too, Cammy. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Burgundian is you, Miss Mealy. For someone sleeping all the time, she is at least keeping up with conversation. That's a pretty major skill. Maybe. You should ask Mealy if you could rest on her. I mean, with her. Yeah, I mean, earlier we were talking about having to press her, and I said I would absolutely press her. You know, I would press her in a couple of different ways. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Elif Red could not have occurred. Oh, Miri never changed. No, I don't plan to. Yay! Another gay hole! Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you! Hello? Oh, you're not so sleepy anymore. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, she's all serious now. It is exactly as you say. She's about to get 3 times hotter. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegations of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. Oh, look at that big old bubble! Ooh. signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. Cause you know they couldn't have a cigar. Yeah, apparently, probably, actually. It seems she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, that even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. I do love it when they do this type of censorship, though. It's like Sanji having a lollipop instead of a cigar. It's just so funny. I mean, whenever I think of like cartoons or games censoring things, I always, without a doubt, think of the cousins from Sailor Moon that were definitely a, you know, lesbian relationship. But no, we're just cousins and we just hold hands for fun. Yeah! Oh! So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. Look at her, she's all angry now. Arrgh! What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Teniro who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Teniro from the very beginning.
Take that!
I apparently don't seem to. I don't think this was the correct evidence. I answered it with full confidence, but I don't think this is the right piece of evidence. Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth? No, as you can plainly see, I am wide awake. Yeah, that might have been a little too hasty. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Then I am afraid you failed. You were making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep. I mean, I, as the player, am asleep. I'm not gonna lie, my brain is off. Talk about a Dr. Sleepy. This is high desk transformation. Is this it? Wasn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? I need to stay calm, think carefully, and present the condemning evidence. Okay. Brain soup today. Yeah, I am just so fucking tired. I don't know what's wrong with me, honestly. Okay. You know, instead... Miri needs to take a break, 2 10 push-ups, and then return. I don't think I can even do 2 push-ups. Okay, I can do sit-ups, but not really push-ups. Yeah, I can do sit-ups, but not really push-ups. What's that?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh! The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Teniro for the murder. Miss Teniro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. Pour a cup of ice water on your head to wake yourself up. I do not want to be wet. Okay, I'm quite okay being dry. But should her suitcase suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand and adapted their plan. And tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop. And brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? Mio was also overseeing the crime scene at the shop. She was, that's true. Even though she just pretended to be asleep most of the time. I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictate the need for the killer to frame someone? Where the murder took place, when the murder took place, who the murder victim was. I'm gonna go with who the murder victim was because he was an agent for Interpol and they were trying to determine the smuggling ring. Oh no. Nope, that's not the line of thought I was going with, Edgeworth. That's wrong. The killer was at a loss to do with what to do with Agent Hicks's body. But it just so happened there was a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. No! Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off. You mean the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? No, that's not my train of thought! No, that's not what I said. You wrongly did. No, you wrongly understood. I was about to reveal the truth. What special circumstances dictate the need for the killer to frame someone? Miri failed logic successfully. Yeah, I know I did. I failed logic entirely, apparently. Man. Wait, is Cammy hotter now or not? Is this an Engard case? Kind of, yeah. Where? The special circumstances is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances the body will be found is very high. Miri, do you have a train of thought, or is the brain haze suplexing the train? I mean, I had a train of thought. The idea was because of the fact that the Interpol agent was the victim, that, you know, killing them paints whoever murdered the victim would be obviously a part of the smuggling ring, and so in order to throw shade on somebody else, you would want to make the killer seem to be somebody different. So that way, the smuggling ring would not be uncovered and solved, right? So the idea was, if you get the brain hurt, if you paint somebody else as being the murderer, then therefore you continue to be to do what you were doing as a smuggler. Therefore, there is no choice but to frame either Miss Nero or myself. Mary, don't work yourself too hard. I can't. I've already got steam coming out of my ears. The brain is not here. It's in bed still. My Clover. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Nero or myself. But you, Miss Chamomile, and only you and you alone could be the killer. And if they pay someone to kill someone, they're still an accomplice, yeah. Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Whoopsie. I clicked out of my game. Wow. Did you get the joke? My brain is not here for jokes. Oh, Chamomile. Yeah. I got her name. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi, Clover. Okay. Because she's so sleepy. Ooh. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for. Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. The cell phone.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. Yeah, she's named after the tea that puts you to sleep, yeah. Because she's a sleepy girl. Like me. I am a girl. Hey, come here. Come here. Hi. Hi, Clover. Are you a sleepy girl too? Mwah. Mwah. I'll give you kisses, Clover. Clover! I love you, Clover! You're the best kitty! You're the best kitty! Ugh. I got you. Oh, I read that wrong, as in mile. Oh, you were thinking roads. No, yeah, she's about a tea. She's a tea girl. I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there is one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. The cell phone's missing. We haven't found it anywhere. I'm not sure if our dear giraffe Oshi will make the 5-hour stream. Yeah, maybe not. She does have 2 tea bags! Yes. She does. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Ha ha ha, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, won't we? What the heck was that voice change when reading that? Like in the Skyrim NPC? What are you talking? I don't remember. I'm so sorry, Murder. My attention span today is like a fraction of a second, okay? Francisca, I would like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? How long have you been up? I woke up at 10:30. I woke up at 10:30. I had a Red Bull. I ate some breakfast. And I'm still sleepy. When you read the two tea bags, you were like super hyper and laughed. And then suddenly changed to calm. Oh. Chappy, nice to meet you. Her brain isn't braining today. Yeah. It's a laggy day today. Peach, ginger, dandelion, peppermint, ginger, apple, cinnamon, turmeric, lemon, and whatever the fuck that word is. Let's go with apple, cinnamon, and turmeric. Yeah. Of course I do. Sounds like you need a serious nap. Well, the only downside is that I slept 1 hour less today, and that's why I feel so sleepy. I don't know if that's the whole reason, but god damn it, I'm sleepy, man. Hey, Natalie. Agent Hicks's phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir. I hear it, detective. Now, where is it coming from? Oh, does it actually get quieter or louder? Depending on where I am. We've determined that the real crime scene is here. All that's left is to catch the killer. Can I go upstairs? I imagine it's going to be in our locker. March 12th, 4:12 p.m. Flight G390, first floor, flight attendant's room. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must fight it. Gotta be really careful with how much you sleep. If I sleep more, I feel tired. Yeah! No, I want to check the locker. I want to check her locker. The think it's coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling we're gonna find the phone? It's gonna be in Miss De Niro's locker. The ringing's coming from here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has gotta be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss De Niro's. Wait! So the only way for her to have done all the crime thing, and she would have had to steal from Miss De Niro anyway, right? So, she would have had to steal it from Miss De Niro and then put it back. So why wouldn't she stuff the phone in there too if she's trying to frame Miss De Niro? It makes total sense for it to be in there. Why, CAMMY wouldn't be so dumb as to stuff it in her own fucking locker if she's trying to frame someone. CAMMY's barely wearing a skirt. Oh yeah. I mean, she knows exactly how to keep people distracted so they underestimate her. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? She knew exactly where it was at. I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss De Niro's locker. What? But... Rhoda De Niro! I don't know anything about the phone! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! CAMMY did it all along? I believe so, yeah. Miss Von Karma, was it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhonda De Niro right away.
Objection!
Wait! I have a theory! This is related to the incident with the keycard! When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed his cell phone in Miss De Niro's locker at the same time! Wow! Who would have thought? It's like I literally just said that same thing!
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Ugh. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? I love how they always make us believe it's someone from the start and then they bring out the twist villain. Yeah, I know, I like that, you know, they keep you on your toes. On my next break, I should get some spicy cheese dip. Maybe that'll give me an extra kick. Maybe putting some spice on my face will make me awake. It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. It appears to be broken. Get garlic water. No. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder. You need a hot sauce shot? No hot sauce shot. Just, there's some jalapeno cheese dip that I have that I will eat. And I will hopefully wake up. How exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. Just don't touch your eyes when handling the dip. No, I use a spoon. Don't worry. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case! If so, I'd say there must be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Gurk, I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also the reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. Oh! This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey! The lift red's nowhere to be seen in this pic, sir! But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Oh, she's right. There's not much we can find out about Agent Hicks's killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo we can use? Well, this shouldn't be here either. This is something that was obviously offloaded. But I don't see anything that specifically ties CAMMY in. Yeah, I'm thinking either the luggage or these boxes, because these boxes have different... She obviously was in here because they're not written in English, so they're from Borginia. Let's go with these boxes. What's all this? Oh, they are cargo shipped from Borginia to Zangfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says... Wingdings. It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... What is for that scary face? Miss Neal. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Hey, Larry! He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't voice your mistakes. Your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Wah. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. I feel like it's the bloody cloth. Yeah, fuck it. And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. Oh, I see. So how did they know which box to get the cloth out of if they didn't speak Borginian? Okay. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. Yes, aha! And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Chamomile. Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Burgundian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Burgundian, well then, they would use the bed sheets. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? Hold it. So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Burgundian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So, they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. I like Meal's outfit, I think everyone does. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zangfa. That's right. That is why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who could have made such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone. It would have been very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact Zangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So, what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zangfa? He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. Surprised you didn't stall us for 10 minutes to look at Cammy's new sprite. Yeah, that would have been a good idea, yeah. Yeah, the case did! I wasn't sure we were gonna end so fast. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. March 12th, 5:26 p.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. We've finished making all the arrangements to take in the suspect, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she's just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing's for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. I wonder how she managed to open Tenero's locker, though. I don't know. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth? I just wanted to say how much I appreciated everything you did. Thank you so much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. Go make some tea. I will. We're finishing up this episode, and then I'm gonna go make some tea or grab spicy cheese. I'm not sure yet. I'll decide when I'm in the kitchen. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. And that's I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you! I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy was it fun! Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges! By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out the customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. March 12th, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport. I can probably see Tanira as an airtype Pokemon gym leader with those sky pubs and her hair, too. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. Dancing? Well, I don't know what that word is. A dancing pirate living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. This sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. When are we ending this chapter? I need to go AFK! I need to go get a snack. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. It's like a mime combined with a clown. Oh. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Ah, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho! I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. There we go. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring can already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are... Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Is this fucking... the guy who always talks about his goddamn hemorrhoids? Oh, no. Mr. Armano, Ernest Armano, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anything else. Of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped. The end. Okay, there we go. Chapter 2 done. Now I can go AFK and get me a snack. Yes. Confrontation. Can deal. Ace Attorney's way of wrapping up cases is like saying goodbye to a friend you hadn't seen in a long time and keep saying goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I will be right back in a few minutes. Gonna get me a snack, usual, etc. Yada yada. To think that was only chapter 2. I'll be right back. Sorry, Ellie did not want to go inside. I had to drive her like a really big street. And so outside, so I had to go get her. So I got her now. I got tea. I got chips. And I got all the stuff. I don't even know if you can hear me because I'm at the door because I'm putting up the gates so that Ellie doesn't break out. Okay. Okay. I get everything set back up again. Okay, I have returned for realsies now. I got all the things. I got tea. I got tea steeping. I have chip. I have stuff. Okay. Huh? I just got back. How am I ignoring you if I literally just got back? What? Okay. Okay. I have gotten chips. I'm sorry about the crinkles. Yeah, I know. Ellie wouldn't come back inside. Huh, Ellie? You didn't want to come back inside. I gave you a big, huge treat. And now you're begging for my chips? You don't want this. It's spicy. Ignis. I bet you'd like being whipped by Francisca. I said hello to you, Natalie. I replied to you a couple of times. Okay. Miri, I feel like I'm really old now. Why do you feel like you're really old? I'm so confused. Okay. Kidnap turnabout. Yes. I got chips. Breathe, woman. I had so many things to do and I didn't have enough time. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. question mark. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your... I can't read that fast, Gumshoe. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Okay. You're using the very ugly suitcase for the money drop-off. Okay, Edgeworth. Bring back CAMMY. We don't need to listen to Gumshoe. I know! I'd rather have CAMMY as my assistant. I mean, I feel like at this point it probably wouldn't make any sense, Natalie, because if you sent them a long time ago and I replied to them before. Now all I have to do is await instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Oh, is that the fucking blue badger form on the fucking bridge? Oh my god! I just needed to wait like 2 seconds and then we find the fucking blue badger. Welcome to Gatewaterland! Hmm? Oh, thank you. Why does the suitcase look like a clown suitcase? It's the one that Rhoda designed. And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger! Nice to meet ya! Fucking a theme park of blue badgers? Is that what we have going on here? Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Yeah, who thought that would be a good idea? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano! What sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? How the murder of a prosecutor spawned a multimedia icon, yeah? No, I'm a prosecutor. I feel like that's still kind of in line with being a cop, isn't it, Edgeworth? I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. Wah. Okay. This is your wake-up call. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Event schedule. Battle of the Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Garmeri. The Gavineer's special concert. Max Galactica? That was the magician from the second game. I feel like this is ringing a bell in my brain, and so is this. But I don't know why. Okay. Edgeworth speaking! Next, come to the haunted house! I like the instruments being in the shape of badgers. Oh, except for the one that says patrol. Well, hopefully we don't run into fucking Mo. God, if there's a character I don't want to come back, it's Mo. That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. Please, please no. I don't want to do the Mo laugh again. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they were both from Apollo Justice. But I don't know why I thought that. I wasn't sure if it was just me imagining things or if I like tickled a brain part from the time that I played through Apollo Justice forever ago. I don't want Dr. Hottie to return. That's fair too. Which one is Mo? Mo is the clown who made very bad jokes. And I did not like voicing him. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh shit. What a dismal place. Kind of like a dead blue badger down there. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Is that fucking like Alucard on the wall? Leave the money and go. I don't want to. BRB, it's dinner time. Have a good dinner. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. It's the host from the Trivia Murder Party, right? From fucking Jackbox. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until backup arrives. I just let her out. She did not want to come back inside. She was like putting up a huge fight about it. Likes the nice weather. Okay. Oh, he's got a sword! Ah! Ah! It was a trap! March 13th, 11:23. Right, he didn't even look! He just stood there, was like, totally normal. How could you not hear the steps right? I know, he didn't do anything, he just took it. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? Or what are they talking about? Have a good one, Toy! Split police. 5 Nights and Steel Samurais! Oh my gosh. Alright. In front of Meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's little accessories for the various badgers. Where am I? Am I next to a cool badger head? How long have I been out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. Edgeworth got caught by the edge sword. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I appeared to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. Oh! It was from Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. Okay. Interesting. But aside from that, I owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. No! Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh. Who's that? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper, me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine in the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yadagarasu. Oh hey, she was the one who sent us that letter. Scam. Edge being tied off, Sprite. It's paying himself up. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten him tied up quite a few different times in this game. We're only in chapter 3. Great thief. And did she really just claim to be the Yada Garasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay! Good, glad that's settled. Nice. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make these silly faces. You know, considering we got the warning about the Yada Garasu in the first chapter, I didn't think she was going to become my sidekick. Yeah, I also didn't think it was going to be a lady either, but, you know what, I'll take it. I'll take it, yeah. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Pay you back in full later? Now then, what question should I start with? I almost said should I start with, which is not a question at all. We don't want to do that at all around here. Actually, not at all. Not even a little bit. No, thank you. Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Every male main character in this game has a female partner. You know, you may say that, but I actually never really pieced that together. Ace thief shark mentality. Great thief. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yada Garasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? She has a big key in her hair. Of course she's a thief, maybe. What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. I seriously don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Okay, Yada Garasu. When you say you are the Yada Garasu, do you mean you are the Yada Garasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yada Garasu. I was not aware thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yada Garasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Why would you confess you're gonna steal something, right? Only one thing? And what would that thing be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Ah, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. All right, right then, Mr. Edward, let's get out of here. Would it really be that easy? I don't think it would be. It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you! La la la! Okay, do you remember where you came in? You do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Oh my god. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isolation room. Is she just gonna stand and try at the door the entire time? Hmm? Isn't this my phone? It looks like I made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way, right here. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time. If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... Ah! What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I've heard a great deal about you. Oh. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Yeah, that's strange. I don't know what went down, but I forgot I had my phone. Well, I'm glad you have your phone. I'm glad you could come back. Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you are the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Z says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? Are you saying I'm involved in this in some capacity? I mean, I guess I am, because I did do the drop-off. Yeah, you caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Tisk. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. We did! We talked to Gumshoe! I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me get out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. As I said, my path moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Okay, here's the last little bit of my chips and dip. Hopefully this will give me a little bit more of a boost today. Oh. 1 second, I'm gonna crinkle in your ears really quick. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Edgeworth's bad luck, yeah, basically. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we'll sure to find a way out. She goes right back to the door. That's not helpful at all, Kay! What is this? It looks like the bad badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the bad badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is why is the only head sitting out here on the floor? Bad badger's head. Costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Well, we also have the lady head back here. Are we gonna sneak out of here as Blue and Lady Badger? So we got some paints. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Okay, finally grabbing the tea bag out of my tea. Okay. Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside of a building. Yeah, that's not very helpful. Okay, then how about we paint the fire and send paint? We light the paint on fire. There we go, and send out colored smoke signals. Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Can we open these cupboards? Man, why do they have to put windows so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? She could be Thick Shoe's daughter. Maybe. I suppose we could make our way out of here if we were to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence ever again. Let's see, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. No, not even at all. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. I mean, if you open up the door, you might have a foothold. Did you try to open them? Get my name out of your mouth right now, Miles Edgeworth. Hey, there's something inside the box at the bottom right. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Proto Badger, the very first badger. Bad badger, vile criminal with a gun? Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. Excellent. Excellent. What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all the things you ever need to know about the clan. Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. A vile criminal with a gun! Blue Badger Bible jotted down in my organizer. Miles was given the nickname Dadworth because of Kay following him around. It's interesting that he's given that nickname, but Phoenix didn't get called, like... I don't know. I can't think of a way to make Phoenix's name like a bad thing. I suppose that means this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that the 7 costumes are in use right now. But aren't these Badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. What? That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I suppose this is the Pink Badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red! See? Lipstick! What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Fucking watch. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this Badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover! Good luck with that one. Look! It's the Blue Badger! I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis! Oh, pardon that. He's got the word badge right in his name! That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone! I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Hey, key. Now what have we here? A key! Ah! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do! Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. Yeah, like the door that's locked. The something is what's relevant to my interest. This box looks different than the rest of them. But it looks like there's nothing else here. Okay. Let's go check out that door. Hey, do you think maybe... Oh, I don't have the key. It seems we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. What about the key I just gave her? Did it just go in my thought bubble? Tiny key. Thanks, Ascaria! Welcome back between 3 and 25! I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Well, what else is the key supposed to go towards? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. Badger photo rally. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive the prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Well, there's a costume head sitting there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that! That's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it! Speaking of badgers, there is one sitting against the wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. That explains why the first one we found asked if we wanted to take a picture of them. The kidnapping. Do you know the person who kidnapped me? Where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. Well, it was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with kidnappers here. Oh, 2 kidnappers here. after that, they left. It almost seems as if they were done with you. Wah. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, so I went to the next room. Let's see what we can find out through the slot. Oh, you moved out of the way of the door for me, finally. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. Okay, there's a ladder. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. There is a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me... Did you find something useful, Mr. Edward? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if we could make it over to the window and if we climbed this. Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me! Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it! The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go! As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. Well, no, there's probably a hole in the floor right there. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. I want to check underneath this tarp. How do I check the tarp? Open floor panel. Beam I was tied to. Clover, can you settle down somewhere? Okay, I guess you're just flailing. You're just flailing, we'll just put you on the floor. Okay, the hook on this beam. You know I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's not possible. I wasn't about to suggest that again, rather. That's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it! We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open this hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Wow, okay, let's see if maybe the small key goes towards that. Ah, fiddlesticks. All these puzzles. Tiny key. Underground entrance. There we go. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right now. He just craves freedom. All right, I got the secret door open, and now... Oh, she just hops down! Ah, wait! Ah! Are you all right, Kay? I'm fine. She's right. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? Edward's American for real, yeah. It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? Most of it can be easily removed, but is it really safe to use? Well, grab it! Underground ladder. Lockers. Well, the joke there is because he craves freedom, right? And being an American, you know, it's all about freedom or whatever. I don't know that I'd argue that that's accurate anymore, but that's what it's supposed to be about, right? All the freedom in the States, whatever. I figured out how we will escape from this prison, Kay. Oh, so how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Edgy Boy is a prosecutor. He's not about freedom. He's only about his own individual freedom, okay? Also, it's based off of the anime. This is, not Phoenix Wright. This is Ace Attorney Investigations, and I don't know if there's an anime version of it. I'm not certain. Well then, what are we waiting for? Investigation complete. All right, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Oh. The 10-Gallon Hat Saloon. March 13th, 12:11 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Look at this cute little cat! This cute little cat and his short little tail! Ah, what a cutie kitty! How convenient that everybody just walks away as we Oh my god! The fact that they made an animation for Edgeworth sliding down a pole! Why? Oh my gosh. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness, you have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth! Because he slid down a pole. I know he slid down a pole, but like, why would they need a animation for that specifically? I'm so glad to see you manage to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. I'm gonna take another little break. I feel like I just got back from a break, but it is the hour, and I try to take a break on an hour. So, I will be right back. Gonna get up, stretch my legs a little bit, move around, etc., yada yada, whatever. Alrighty, I'm back. I think I accidentally turned on a timer or something. We'll see. Oh yeah, I did. Let's off again. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, a blue badger. Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8! Thank you, glad to be back. 99! Oh, 99 guys. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir! What the fuck? Heh! What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. Not one's a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it? I hate that guy. He did it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Grrr! Lang, she says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. Yeah, who's the lady? I want to see her sprite. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Well, they're trading business cards. You see that, Jess? Now that's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. I imagine you're talking about Near Automata, Natalie. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while to arrest just one little flight attendant. How pathetic! How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim. Agent Acme Hicks? Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring of Francisca and a third person. I'm kind of tired when people... Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapper is kidnapped is someone I know. So, I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Not so fast! Yeah, apparently. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Let me put his shades back on. All right, men! Good job on the perimeter around the Gatewater land. Now go find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. I bet this guy right here is the kidnapper. I bet it's this guy in the blue badger suit. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth. Well, it's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. What's worth murder? Cat. I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. Ugh, this barrel sure is heavy. You there! Do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see. Well, they are certainly well prepared. What about the cat? I want to talk to the cat. The cat is very important to the case. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Suppose I have to deal with this impasse for now. Lang is for Miles what Godot was for Phoenix. Why can't I pet the cat? Great job, detective! Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir! I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be! Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Agent Lang. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir! I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand! Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? I know you just started this chapter, but I'm taking a shot of who it is for myself. I mean, I mostly said that I thought it was the blue badger as a joke, but now I'm concerned I might be on the right track with more others saying it's worse. That, I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Next step. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever! I'm sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth! We got a thief on our hands, sir! She stole my role, sir! I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence! Wow! Gumshoe's jealous! Gumshoe's jealous! Oh, come on! It'll be fun, like musical chairs! You better stay fast on your feet! No way! I won't! I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl! Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. That's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal any just old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? I have to say that the 3/4 benefits Gumshoe more than the front look. Yeah, it does. It does. Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. Next step. So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand! Let's go! But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one thing and only one thing. One thing and only one thing. What is this one and only thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Oh. I thought it was gonna be something cheesy like, I'm after your heart! Or something like that, but the truth makes sense too, yeah. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. But we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal. We do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. 7 days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card that marks with the marks of a 3-legged raven, which is what the little pin that she has on her little collar, I noticed. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. See, it's right there on her little scarf. Scarf is the word I was looking for. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Where are you, son? Oh, well, it's not a cute lady. I was hoping it was somebody calling for their cat, and then I remembered Lance was the name of this guy's son. I'm disappointed. Mr. Armano? Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. Those damn elephant ears. She's a Buddhist. That makes sense. And the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Should have given him that ultra kawaii voice. Maybe. I considered a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you'll need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Armand. Why do I keep wanting to put a fucking R in his goddamn name? Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? No. I'm gonna do a stupid prediction. Start prediction. What mug did Miri make tea in? Yeah, there you go. Okay, you have 5 minutes to guess which mug I made my tea in. Yep, there you go. A silly prediction. Which mug did I make my tea in? Here, have fun gambling. Oh, then you could use the points you gamble to put towards the karaoke stream. Yeah. Now then, have you found Lance yet? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. What? Hold on there! Holy shit, those leaps went fast! Wow! All unread! Then, what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Oh, poor old man! Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. The kidnapping. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy! Sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. Is this a scam call? Nowadays, people get scam calls with people pretending to be other family members, and they're like, "Hey, this family is missing." It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Welcome back to Kuno. Lance Amano. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about my Lance help get him back? Mary, you'd fall for scam calls. No, working at the bank, I actually got a lot of understanding of the scam systems of the current modern age and the ways people attempt to scam people. Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. Yeah, you think so, Ernest? I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Was there anything else about him you noticed of late? Mary would Beck the scammer using bank tactics? I don't know what word that's supposed to be. Mortar. I also have a prediction going on over on not on YouTube, on Twitch about what mug I used for my tea today. I got inspired to give you guys an opportunity to gamble with the money on the screen. So if you want to be the I see. Okay, I understand that. That makes sense. So if you want to try to make some additional leaves on Twitch, you know, make sure to do the prediction before it closes. Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. Big win. Not wind. He gets along very well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. That's a trick question. Both mugs are in the wash. No, one of them is definitely on my heater right now, keeping my tea nice and toasty. Oliver Deacon. Mr. Amano, can you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. Miriam, which one is on the heater? The one that I'm drinking out of. So, you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends? How the hell did you toast water? I have a teapot that I make tea in. Well, not in tea, but in the... No. I want you to spend all your leaves to hopefully get additional leaves so that you can put it all towards the karaoke. Now, the truth comes out. The mug in which I am drinking from is my Alistair mug because I can't help myself. So congratulations to those of you who know about me and Alistair. There you go. Who all got it? Okay, so we got both who won. I'm a millionaire. Yep. I had a period of time where I literally did not shut up talking about Alistair from fucking Hazbin Hotel. God damn it, tits. So, that was, you know, it was a pretty safe bet there, to be honest. Okay. They said I hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Let us begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Did I just see a big pink screen that said tits on it? Yes, you did. That is my integrated throwing program. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's what hits me with stuff occasionally, see? So yeah, occasionally when it gets disconnected, I close out of it and reconnect it. And, you get the flashbang of the tits screen. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. You think I'm losing to you, pal? Forget it. Wild West area. So what should we examine first? This is why CAMMY is not your assistant? Because I'm flashing my tits everywhere. Is that why I don't get CAMMY? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was just about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy! Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as you are a member of the police. Your next outfit is a CAMMY cosplay? No. I've already got my next outfit planned. And I've talked about it on stream before, but I am not bringing it back up. Well, I mean the next outfit after the one that I already have planned, because I have a debut planned in the future, shortly, soon. Possibly next month, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Good, now let's go. Oh, they drag him away! No! Boy, I have just the job for you, or something. Well, that was exciting. Oh! Oh shit! I actually need to make a phone call. Thank you so much for asking about the baby. I will be right back. Okay, that was timed just perfect because the doctor's office is closed in 8 minutes. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad you brought that up. No, I wanted to cancel my appointment for my foot because the thing that was in my foot fell out. So we don't need to worry about it anymore. Problem has been solved. The appointment is canceled. We are good. Okay. It is no longer present there and I don't need the appointment. Problem solved. Okay. Okay. Wait, can't you tell him already to get down to some detective work? So no, it's gone. You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Do you know what was in your foot? Okay, so this is kind of gonna be a little gross. So if people don't want to listen, I advise muting for like a minute, okay? But, so what happened was I looked at the my heel, and I noticed that where the black spot in my foot was, there was like a little scab, and it was like bubbled over. So I scratched at it and pulled apart, and a bunch of shit fell out, okay? A bunch of shit my foot, it kind of looked like, I don't know if it was like a hard piece of litter or what, or if it was all just like dry skin or what, or maybe a little piece of glass mixed in with some dried skin. So it all fell out onto the floor, and I don't really know what was from my foot or what was from the floor already, but yeah, so I don't really know exactly what was in there, but there was definitely something in there, and it all fell out. Yeah. So I don't know, I don't have the answer to that question, but it is no longer in there, and it doesn't hurt anymore. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this for people who may have muted me. Text. Okay. You can unmute now. Oh. Oh. Well. I mean, there you go, okay. You can unmute now, okay. There you go. And a smiley face, 2 blunts, okay. And you say that with some shiny eyes, Okay. Okay, well, so the thing about me, in particular, I have a phobia of doctors, so I want them to tell me all about all the stuff whenever I do have appointments. I want them to explain things to me in excruciating detail. I loved working in medical records because I could read through all of the things that happened to people, and I could understand what happened, and I love to know about the depth and inner workings of medical procedures. I actually find it fascinating, but I know a lot of people may not like that. So yes, sorry, it's just I have shiny eyes while describing something gross, but I think it's kind of fascinating, okay? Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha, you're the one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's a Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. I thought you were a detective, not a doctor. Sometimes you have to have, you know, your hands in all of the pots to be able to be a detective, right? I have to have some base knowledge of a bunch of things so that I can properly use logic and knowledge to deduce information, right? But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Okay. Can I pet the cat yet? Ha! I've got you now, you vile criminals! I already have experience with heated scalpers, and it's really weird. I don't know how to call them. Heated scalpers? I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure. I think the kidnappers would have a better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on! Lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals will be hiding here right in front of 2 officers. I certainly hope not. Horses are painted. I want to talk to the guy, not the horses. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Here we go. I remember this tune from Case 5 in Game 1. On the video with the little dancing blue badger. Boop, boop, boop. Pottery knife? Oh, yeah! talking about now. I love this song. It's so good. Hey, it's the blue badger! You gonna take a picture? Badger, get! I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Lo-fi blue badger beats you while you murder a prosecutor! Yeah, I mean... At that point, it wasn't so much murdering a prosecutor, it was somebody pretending to be somebody else assaulting Meekins. It's crazy how much I remember that. This specific song and exactly what happened during this specific song. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Miri loves Meekins like, yeah, I love Meekins! Does he just dance? I was about to say, you remember that, but not last week? I remember last week. Kind of. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh my god! Amazing. I have to say that the timing of me remembering that specific footage and sound and music and everything, and then immediately unmasking him and finding Meekins was excellent. I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Meekins, Meekins, Meekins. Like Meekins. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling the scorchingly burning beat until a little while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnapper had escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir! I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already! And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone! It would seem that some people never change. The voice is so accurate, I'm crying. Yeah, if there's one thing I feel like I nail unreasonably well, it's Meekins. If there is a character in the Ace Attorney franchise I think I do a great job of, it's this guy right here. The Blue Badger. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir! I'm here to keep visitors in good spirits, sir! But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir! I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir! It's such an honor! Any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir! That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir! If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. Do you think Ashika knows which character is back from all the sirs? No, so the thing is since I'm in my room and he's in the room next door, usually, sometimes he's in a different room when he's working, I don't actually think he really hears too much about what I say in here, other than like the fact my volume increases. However, sir! I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No! But I know you will, sir! He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir! I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir! And getting into it too! Feels the room vibrate. Oh, Miri is streaming. No, I don't think it's quite that bad. Like, I make it louder, yes, but I don't think it, like, makes things, like, vibrate. Behind stuff from the law? Just a little bit. Hi, Ironical. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. A lone blue badger.
Take that!
You're the only blue badger. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir! Of course, sir! Is that your wish, Mr. Prosecutor? This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait! You said you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw is not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to only have one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What? Sir! Then that would mean there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Okay. Yeah, blue badger. Okay, let's see. Why am I bowing to this man? I was trying to talk to the guy at Edgeworth and you're just like, let me just bow to this man very fast. Okay. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as why these tracks are made of mud. Of mud. 3 treads. I think we can safely assume it's a special type of car. Imagine watching others stream and then Miri's muffled voice doing the Meekins impression sound in the background. I mean, I feel like that's probably Aishika's life most of the time when I'm streaming. Maybe. Okay. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders, of course. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Okay. Hi, guy. Can I talk to you? Oh no, you don't have any content. You know, I feel like walking around with stacks of money on your person is not a smart idea. If somebody mugs you, they just take all your money. Oh, I don't remember the name of the sheriff in the last case in the first Ace Attorney game. The Marshall! I think his name was Marshall. Right. swear, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? That's spare money, for spare change for him, probably, yeah. Yeah, Marshall! Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, yeah, I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who's born in the year of the horse. Okay, that's not the, are you saying that you ride your Asian friend? Cause that's not the same either. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, they really like the strange... Maybe they really like the strange taste. I mean, so arguably, Luxamber, I have not yet done that yet in Fields of Mystria. I haven't gotten my... friendship with myself high enough to ride myself yet. Yeah. Look who's making fun of them now. Cactus? Look! There's a blurb about the cactus here! This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to donate even a cactus to this place. So, the police department running a cactus... Is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Somehow that sounds even worse. Yes. What the fuck are you talking about? I was Googling something. Okay, Okay. Kay said that she has an Asian friend that was born in the year of the horse, and I asked if she rode her Asian friend in order so that she could say that she rode horses before. And then Luxamber said Miri rides herself in Fields of Mystria, to which I replied, but I haven't actually done that yet because I don't have my friendship level high enough with my animal that's named after me in Fields of Mystria for me to ride myself. Okay, that's it. That's all. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. I do have stuff to investigate still. Okay. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. He left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Okay, let's go ahead and save. And then we're gonna look at our logic thoughts. Why do I have 3 save files? Whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's see. The second blue badger. Costumes. It seems the costumes of the badger family are kept in isolation. I don't know necessarily that these two thoughts will connect, but we're gonna try them. Oh, okay, perfect. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know! It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away! Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Stolen costumes. The kidnappers stole 3 costumes, a blue, a proto, and a bad badger. Costume escape. The identity of the second blue badger was probably the kidnapper in disguise. What about my evidences? Okay, we got a blue badger head. Okay. So that means the bad badger actually is not wandering around in costume because the head was still there. Gatewater land. Map and explanation of park attractions. Stadium, haunted house, Wild West, main gate. Okay. Names. Okay. Yep, you don't know anything about anything. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes? The kidnapping. Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me. Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. Break time, yes. Yes, it is. You're right. And that's when you found... That's when I found you tied to a police pole screaming, no! Can you please drop that already? Okay, yes, it is break time. I will be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit, etc., yada yada. Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, I must be missing something. I feel like I've interacted with everything. Thank you, glad to be back. I don't have any things to really put together. Unless the escaping costume and the shoes lock together. Let's go ahead and save. Thank you, glad to be back. I'm gonna try to put those two thoughts together because, I mean, I feel like it makes sense, but I'm not sure if it's actually the conclusion that the shoes need to go with. Oh, okay, sweet. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, Lee's footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than the shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints to go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are two sets here. They do both look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Ah, just stops! I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! No, he's probably not Meekins. Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints don't belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume! Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! What the? Oh, I'm lagged! Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! What in the... That line was Edward's? Oh, whoopsie. We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Armano? A fucking cunt? Why do I keep giving him a fucking R in his goddamn name? Mr. Armano, are you saying that this man is... Yes! He's my butler! How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate the crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. Victim was kidnapper. Following a kidnapper's prints lead us to a body. Was the victim in a costume? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Why can't I fucking talk? Why can't I fucking talk? Victim is Oliver Deacon. It seems he was shot dead. Preliminary findings jotted down in my finder. My finder? In my organizer. Okay. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's a surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. A brain is barely braining. Yeah, I thought that being Meekins gave me more energy and like woke me up, but no, it looks like that was a short-lived assistance. I'm crashing again. I don't want to drink another Red Bull. The spicy chips did help a little bit, I guess, too. This is an unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Sorry I was gone to get cat food. What did I miss? We were helping deliver money for a guy whose son is missing. And then we got kidnapped. And we have now found a body. And Officer Meekins is back. Hold on! This is made of platinum silver! Nice! It is worth something after all! Oh, and look! There's something written on the back! Colin Devil Ray! That's a name! Colin Devil Ray? Well, this man's name is Oliver Deacon, supposedly. You look like you have something in your hand. There's nothing unusual about this area. It looks like he's holding on to something in his hand, but sure, okay, nothing unusual about that. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's just see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. Yeah, one of them could be an entry wound and the other one could be the exit wound. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is an exit wound. Was this the same guy as we were helping? No, this is apparently the guy we were helping's butler. Nice! I knew you could figure it out! It comes with experience, and I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Oliver Deacon. Bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. Well, I have something to deduce now. Let's look at my evidence. Okay. Preliminary findings. Entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. That's the only real finding here. Are we gonna deduce? Save. Oh, wow. 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 Okay. We're gonna deduce his name. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? I can't present profiles. It has to be actual evidence.
Eureka!
There's something not right about the name on this pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, but his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devil Ray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Mr. Deacon's pendant, shaped like a horse. Colin Devil Ray is engraved on the back. Yeah, this is the guy we were supposed to be helping for the ransom money. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Oh. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the dad yelling again, but we got a maid lady? excuse me, but you are. But oh, she's cute. Look at her. Oh, this is bad. He is really good looking. Heck, stop it, Lauren. I can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversations, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. Oh. Does she have a hots for a gay man? Apparently, yeah. My name is Lauren Palps. The little lick of the fucking the ring pop. Oh my god. His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Haha, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having to make through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. This here is the Interpol agent, Facundo. This guy right here. Yeah, the werewolf look guy. This guy right here. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. But I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very, very intriguing. The fuck are those glasses? Don't worry about that. Oh no, Facundo. Poor Facundo. Poor Facundo over there. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now! Suspect? Who? They're gonna say you, obviously, Edgeworth. Oh no, Meekins! Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Well, I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer. I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. Oh my god, I can't do this! Poor Facundo is having a breakdown over in YouTube chat. What? What's the problem, Facundo? Are you doing? Is this worse than Godot? Like, I know you had some problems with Godot too, but like, is this guy more extreme? Is it more of a problem for you? That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Wait, where's Sakato? Oh no! Innocent people, nonsense! There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny! I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Heh! Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. Facundo be down bad. Apparently so, yeah. That you would arrest a man on a false charge without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You! How dare you speak so disrespectful to our Shifu? He wasn't this hot in the TS, what the fuck? Nice. We might as well arrest everyone if no one is innocent. That's true, yeah, that's basically what he said. Everybody's guilty of something, so let's arrest all of us. Hold it! What was up with that finger wiggle? That was weird. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Wang Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic! Oh. Xilong Wang's logic. I've seen a lot of bodies like this one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, it's my father's. Its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi. Oh my god, look at this poster of the fucking bad badger back here. What the hell? You'd think I'd have heard of him in his teachings if he's that famous. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using its philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to its test? Rebuttal! Okay, let's see. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not easy to get hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. I don't really have anything. Okay. Pending autopsy, preliminary findings indicate a loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Despite the fact that the final bullet went clean through the body, there is very little blood at the site where the body was found. Okay. Let's go ahead and press this.
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to that same conclusion.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Heh! Don't pat yourself on the back yet! What's that supposed to mean? Does this woman ever say anything, or does she just slide in and out of frame? Lang Ji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? I don't know what country this takes place in, but gun laws don't apply to criminals. That's true, yeah. If they're gonna break the law to kill someone, why would they break the law with just that? Why would they still get a gun logically?
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on every street corner already knows? It's that. Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapons has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Ow! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? I swear to Christ, Meekins, if you lost your gun. I swear to Christ, Meekins, if you lost your gun. Are we gonna have to find Mr. Everhart? Is he gonna have to help you find your gun, Meekins? Did you lose your gun and we need Mr. Everhart to help find your gun? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! Meekins, you son of a fucking bitch. Meekins, you son of a fucking bitch! We're gonna have to go find Mr. Everhart and have him help me find my gun. Or help him find your gun, rather. Okay! God damn it, Meekins, you son of a bitch! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Yeah, I know. I know Mr. Everhart's helping you find your gun. Don't worry. I think Mr. Everhart will help everybody find their guns, okay? Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in the garage and killed him here with this here gun. I believe that is not true, because if that were the case, there would be blood everywhere. But before I present my note about the preliminary findings and about the fact that there's not any blood anywhere, we're gonna save. Okay.
Objection!
Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. Who was Everhart again? Disco Elysium. That's a long time lost reference. I don't actually think in my playthrough I went through this dialogue option on stream. But there's a dialogue option where you can essentially get your main character to just loop and say that Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. And that's just like all he says for 5 minutes straight. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun. So whenever there's a missing gun, I always just think of Mr. Everhart helping me find my gun. Ultimately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was just a little too clean? Ah! So, you did notice there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was, your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Grrrr! Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Nah, that's just Meekins. That's just how he do. Weird. How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Aye, aye! Don't you dare give me some lame excuses like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir! You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir! Not you too! Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna save Meekins for another day. We're gonna go through his testimony another day. I am feeling tired again. So I am going to take it easy for now and not worry about Meekins for now. Yes. Okay. Thank God. Yeah, I don't want to yell anymore, and I'm tired and sleepy. So we're gonna end it a little early today. You better remember next time I say there. I'm sure once I see Meekins, I will remember. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun. Sorry I was lower energy and tireder today. And I will be back tomorrow. We will be playing No Sleep for Kaname Date tomorrow. Oh no, I wanted to raid Huey, but she's like apparently near the end of No Sleep for Kaname Date, so we can't go there. So I will be back tomorrow for No Sleep for Kaname Date. I'm very excited about it. I want to see more No Sleep for Kaname Date. Yes. But I hope everybody had a wonderful Monday. I might take a nap. Think about taking a nap. I don't know who to raid. The person I wanted to raid is playing the game I don't want spoiled for me. I don't want to spoil that person or spoil myself for that person. So I need to find someone else. Okay. Thank you for the head pat. I'm trying to find a raid target for Twitch, but I'm not seeing anybody that's like jumping out at me or anything. Maybe I'll just be lazy and skip the raid today. Actually, we raided this person. Oh, are they ending or are they starting? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid Honey Bee. We haven't raided her in a while. I feel like I just kind of periodically raid her when I think about it and she's on at the same time, and that I don't really watch her streams very often. I remember raiding her when she was a part of the VTuber SummerSlam last year, I think. That was a lot of fun. Anyway, yeah, I'm very tired today, so I'm cutting out a little earlier than I regularly do. But we're gonna go ahead and raid Honey Bunny! I will be back tomorrow for No Sleep for Kaname Date. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna go maybe take a nap. Maybe. See if that'll give me energy and I won't be sleepy. But I will see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. Thank you always for hanging out with me and making every day great and fantastic.